adjust it more. I keep forgetting to... I was gonna try to make the resolution higher, but I can't do that while I'm streaming. I keep forgetting. It looks fine on Twitch, it's just YouTube. How are you? Nice to see you again. Your day's been good. My day's been, short, I guess you could say. Evilshire. My apologies, I see I am the last to arrive. So what news have you for us? Well, as we postulated, there was indeed. It appeared to be remnants of an unexplained disturbance in the ether. At the scene of the ultimate weapon's destruction, a ripple at odds of the presiding pattern. Though faint, the waveforms were a strong resemblance to those observed following the destruction of the Isle of Val. when I believe Halen shielded me with the blessing of fate. To confirm our findings, we paid a visit to the Sildi aqueducts. There we detected the same waveform, but orders of magnitude larger, as one would expect of a more recent disturbance. Hidolin, there is no other explanation. Hidolin? Hidolin? I think they say Hidolin, huh? But there is more. When I studied the site where Y'shtola used flow, it appeared that not two but three beings had been affected. Unlike Y'shtola and Thancred, there was no trail to follow. Our unknown third party was simply there and then not there. I recall your visions of a vast crystal floating in a sea of aether. Though this too is but a theory, studies of gifted subjects suggest that when communing with Hidolin, we briefly leave our bodies behind. So let us consider the facts. 1. Hidolin interceded. 2. A third being was caught in Y'shtola's flow and vanished without a trace. And 3. Hidolin may have the capacity to summon the consciousness of gifted individuals to her side. We're implying, I take it, that Hidolin guided Minfilia into the compass of my magic, that she might summon her body and soul onto the ethereal sea. In which case, we must needs continue our search there for a blessing. The means to do so already exist. I speak of the Anti-Tower, a startling construction conceived to provide scholars a vantage point over the ethereal sea. Though I know not where its entrance lies, we need only ask its last custodian, contrary old crone, who, for another blessing, refused to join the Exodus. Master Matoya was the keeper of the Anti-Tower? I had no idea. Then our course is clear. We must petition her aid once again. This poor old thing. She's like, when are you gonna stop bothering me? Speak of Matoya. Is this a walking thing? Oh boy. Hey Dragon, I think you might cause more. I'm sorry. If you can't fly, you might end up causing you two. You're gonna bring more attention to us. Caterpillar. I'm curious what that whole thing is. I think the cutscene was... Oh, nope. Oh, okay, it's visible now. What the hell even is that? I'm so confused. Can't wait to find out. go down here. Follow the river. Oh, I'm so excited to get one of those frogs. What are you doing out here? Froggy. Oh, of course they roast me. Oh no. They hate trespassers. There you are. He's on a mission again today. So busy. Oh, what a surprise. Well, what secrets have you come to extract from me this time? Though it pains me to admit it, your words strike close to the mark. We humbly ask that you grant us entry into the, anti-tower, that we might use it to seek a friend who we believe has been transported into the ethereal sea. And who told you I could do such a thing, I wonder? The tower was abandoned to its magical keepers 15 years ago. They have the run of the place now. If that is no deterrent to you, then by all means. Is that all? I feel sure you would seek to dissuade us from our course, given your role as custodian. Well, hardly. The forum foisted that title on me. During the Exodus, every entrance to the empty tower was sealed save one. My role consists of making sure no one with ill intent sneaks through it. Such is the forum's final order to me. Well, I can remove the wards right now. Will you be going or not? We will, Master Matoya. We will do whatever it takes to find Matoya. Yippee! See about that. She seems... Why is she so uncertain? You, Baldessian girl. You're staying here with me. I need your help to restore the wards to their original state. The rest of you can go on the condition that you clean up the mess in the tower if you encounter any unruly familiars, or to tend to them. Those are my terms, and I'll hear no argument. Well, it appears the mistress has spoken. Lead the way. Was that it? Oh, it's just that door right there? Wasn't expecting that. I thought I was going to be back in the city. Oh. That's so pretty. Can't believe it was just a door to get in here. What's that? Did his carbuncle always look like that? I'm sorry, I gotta beat you up, Frog. You're so cute. The like game volume is too loud, or particularly the fighting volume. Not sure what that's called in settings, but that's a little loud and I can turn it down. Ooh. How pretty. Oh my gosh. That is terrifying. Okay. That's one way to get around. What's that down there? Ethereal sea, I guess. I'm trying to punch my critter out. Tamed Frogkin. So these guys just kind of go inside and get unfriendly if they don't have someone attending to them. Time to terrifying bungee jumping. This game is so rogo. Look at his hat. Good job, Paul. What is that ability he's doing? god, what is happening? What? What does that mean? Alright. Can I attack? No? Oh! It's going down. No! He's dead! Look at his mouth. Oh my god. You're right, you're so right. I'm so sorry, I do need to put myself together. Oof. Imagine I died there. No! Get up. Wow. Wow. Down. It traveled down the up staircase. Huh? What's that mean? What the hell is all this? Oh, okay. Are those just tests? Squirrel, my favorite. Squirrel. He's so cute. Oh. Gosh, there's more. No, this is bigger. Oh. So good. What's he holding? Oh, just another one. Doorkeeper. Oh my god, that's good. This entire time. So that's how you switch your aim on. I didn't realize it was the trigger. Oh, the trigger, I mean the, I don't remember what it's called. What was that? Like a wardrobe? Is Siki? What is that? What the heck is that? Oh, it's sleep. You're so cute! What are you? Why do you? Your green nose still bounds. How are you accompanying such a giant rock like that? You're so tiny in comparison. I love this guy. Oh, okay. Oh, oh. Inside. What a weird. We're on the ceiling. That's the. We're upside down. What strange. Oh. That's a little like mush person on August. Hi! Yeah, we're at the empty tower now. I like this one a lot too. Right now we're on a ceiling for some reason. What a weird place. Oh. There's also a cute little spriggan with a giant rock. This place is so strange and cool. Where minds toil. Oh my gosh. The centaur. Okay, no problem. Thanks for stopping by. Enjoy your time with your friend. Have a good time. Cheers. What's going on here? Oh my gosh, in the water! The fountain is going upside down into a pool. It's so weird. Yeah, the way that they just fall down from this rather the floor, I guess. So
with you.
I'm sorry. Ew, what the heck? Calcabrino. He's so creepy. Wasn't expecting this. Alright. Here we go. We're all witness. Wait, this is gonna be quite difficult. Oh my gosh, what the fuck? Oh damn, that is scary. What the?
Away with you!
Don't cry like you're— oh my gosh, that makes me feel bad, but don't do that. Let's go flirting. Who in the— how'd they revive themselves? Brina and Calca. Oh, they're beginning to— okay. Okay, I see it. Oh. What the heck is going— what the— who in Charlene created this? And for what reason? Sorry, cat.
Like this!
You ready for her next attack? Oh boy. What does she have in store? Ah! Am I in the doll? What the hell? That was weird. Oh, okay. I'm going over to you guys. I don't know if this is a better place.
Release!
Damn, Ari. You just gonna bang your head over and over? What the heck? Welcome to FFX. Oh, there's another one. Damn. Okay. No cat. Hey, why are you so much trying to knock everything on the floor? Oh boy. We survived. Now thanks to this creature in my desk. Ew. Ew. I don't like that at all. If the days are hot, look at that. Hey, no. Okay. That is crazy. I like this place though. It's the scene. Ah, okay, cat. Come on. Stop typing things. Oof. Thank you, guys.
Hear, feel, think. Through time and space hast thou journeyed unto me, as I knew thou wouldst.
Sorry for the noise. Oh my god, are we gonna see what she looks like? Have we ever before? I don't remember.
We are the word of the mother. We, who were once called Minfilia.
Huh? Minfilia, what happened to you? You got turned into like a god or something? Hello?
Much time hath passed for thee since the bloody banquet, since I hearkened to her word.
It hasn't been that much time. I don't know what it felt like for you though.
Mother, Hydaelyn guided me towards Y'shtola and Thancred, that I might be swept up in their flow and delivered unto the ethereal sea. There, adrift and alone, her voice silent once more, I prayed for those we had lost.
But why?
For
I don't
those
understand why
we
you say
can yet
behind
save.
me.
To her I would make an offering.
Oh. Is this one?
We speak now with one voice, one will, one word. Unto thee we bequeath the most precious of gifts, the truth which lieth at the heart of this world.
Sorry, cat. Cat emergency. Not emergency, that's traumatic. Come here, come on. Come on, cat. Come here. She's caught on to me.
Thus do we beseech thee once more. Hear, feel, think. Before there was life, in the depths of the ethereal sea, light and dark did once dwell as one.
That's the rejoining those people are talking about. But that means that there's no life. What's the point of that? What do they want?
But the darkness coveted power, and the balance was broken. Thus was I forced to banish him unto the distant heavens, to forever remain apart, a moon bound.
that's the fault of. Okay, God. Well, then wouldn't that be the fault of the darkness then? But the Alcians are making it seem like light is too powerful and they have to rejoin when really they're calling the darkness their one true god, so they're just full of shit. Unless I'm missing something. Oh God.
In sundering the star did we cry out, and the barriers twixt planes chanced to falter. Across 10 and 3 were we then divided, reflections of the source, each possessed of a shard. Zodiac longeth to be made whole. For his restoration, for his resurrection, his servants labor without cease.
Sorry, hang on.
They seek to tear down the barriers which surround the source. Thus do they rejoice in their ardor, in your calamities, for each marks a rejoining. Seven times have they succeeded. 7 times hath the darkness grown stronger. 7 times have I failed. The Ascians cannot be suffered to continue. This is my final.
Aw, your final. What? Sorry, hang on. You want to cut? What's it called? Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. We already did. We had to defeat them, didn't we?
The crystal's power is all but spent.
Oh.
With what remains, I will return you to the shore of the ethereal sea.
The power, the crystals, like all of the crystals, or like Minphilia's, so she can't. But she's gonna. Is she gonna die? What's going on? Well.
Blessed children, go forth and seek. Seek.
But seek what? What the heck? She just used Menthelia as a messenger and then she's dead now? Like, what the heck? Or
You've
is she
had
just
another
in
vision,
the same
haven't you?
against Retriever? She won't be the same, but... What the heck?
Let us return to Master Matoya's cave. Everyone will wish to hear what you saw.
Well, it's not really good news, though.
Still in one piece, are we? Well, did you learn anything?
The word of the mother? I'm not sure I understand.
Nor am I. Cryle?
Oh, poor guy.
As unbelievable as it sounds, I see no reason to doubt her. The word's tale. No one was more sensitive to the will of Hydaelyn than Menphilia. And if Hydaelyn has grown so weak that she can barely make herself heard, it is not hard to see why Menphilia, having joined with her, might struggle to maintain her own form.
What? Why would she need to maintain her own form? Are you saying... Are you saying she's gone? But that cannot be! Not now. Not after all we have accomplished. We were meant to usher in the dawn's light together.
She threw herself on the fire to fuel your dawn's light, boy. You'll just have to usher it in on your own.
Must you be so ungentle?
Tell me about the Scions, boy.
The scions of the Seventh Dawn lay before Eorzea's salvation. Whenever the realm is threatened, be it by Primal, Ascian, Garlean, or any other, we take up arms in her defense, that all in Eorzea may live to see a brighter tomorrow.
And that's very noble of you. But in chasing after these lofty goals of yours, you seem to have lost sight of some basic truths. To win a war, you must be willing to do whatever it takes. To fight, to kill, and if necessary, to die. The path you've chosen is paved with the dead. Walk it with your eyes open, or not at all.
I know the truth of which you speak, and have from the first. If the Ascians will go to any length to resurrect their god, then we must needs be as committed to our cause, to unmask them and their schemes, and to crush them both utterly. Come, there is much to be done.
Yes, of course.
Thancred, wait! No, this is all wrong.
He's so idealistic. It's not the... Oh, it's not... She's not coming back, is she? I know that I do. To give all of for her beliefs was ever her way. So will we, as we must. What greater calling could there be than to stand against the darkness, against the darkest defenders of the light? And yet, where does it end? To sacrifice the lost. I must ask that you not breathe a word of this to any of the others of the Rising Stones, especially Philemon. I don't think that's... I can understand his concern, but I think some people, especially Philemon, deserve to know that. You can't keep that kind of thing from them. I will brief to Taro on what we have learned, as well as Ariange. He may have insight into what the word told us. As for you, for all you've done, I would say you've earned a rest. How do I say that? Let's go to the next quest. But speaking of a well-earned reward, I received a missive from Sir Emmerich while you were away. It would seem he is planning a ceremony of some sort and would like you to attend. I did not divulge the details, preferring instead to explain in person. Mayhap you should pay him a visit? Okay.
Pleasure to see you again, my friend. I take it you received our invitation. Good, good. You of all people should be present. When the true brothers of the faith seized control of the vault, I feared the worst. Yet in adversity were we blessed with the promise of peace between man and dragon, through Vidofnir's timely rescue of an innocent child. Timely, I say, though miraculous or providential might better describe the event. The gods themselves could not have devised a more fitting symbol of hope. Needless to say, we could scarce let such an opportunity pass us by. Which is why I set about making formal arrangements for a peace conference between our peoples. You and yours have done more to bring us together than any, and it is only right that you attend. But I confess that is not the only reason I would be glad to have you there. Given Nidhogg's implacable opposition to the peace, it is possible that he and his followers may attempt to disrupt proceedings, in which event your presence would be a comfort to all in attendance. Pray understand, I have no wish to invite the Worm's ire. But if our fractured nation is to heal, if we are to move forward as a people united, then we must do whatever is necessary to bring about lasting change.
What was that?
'Tis nothing. 'Tis nothing. Lucia cautioned me against giving vent to my passions, lest my wounds reopen. It has not been easy reaching out to our opponents in Ishgard, many of whom sympathized with the actions of the True Brothers. But in so doing, we have limited the influence of the Zealots. The people are ready, my friend. This conference must go ahead. I knew you would understand. The conference will take place on the border of Ishgardian and Dravanian territory in Falcon's Nest. Lucia is there seeing to the final preparations even as we speak. Pray join her at your earliest convenience. It would not do for the guest of honor to arrive late after all.
Why does this feel so ominous? The heck?
Oh, and one more thing.
Why is he acting so strange?
A drink! We should make time for one. Once the conference is concluded, I mean. By my reckoning, 'tis long overdue.
Okay. What the heck was all that about? The vibes are weird. I have things from last. Well, seems dramatic to say. That's cute. There's a die preview. What happened to the one that died? So loud. No, waiting around. Do. See them. disaster. Mermaids, man. Lord Commander said you would come. As you can see, preparations for the conference are proceeding apace. Mark below the curtain above. It conceals a relief that will be unveiled during the conference. The Masons labor day and night to see it finished on schedule. Sir Emmerich wanted a symbol which would endure long after this conference is concluded. I think you'll be pleased with the result. It was not my war, but I made it mine, and to see it draw closer to a resolution fills me with strange hope. His faith is infectious, is it not? His certainty that we can be better than we are. Forgive me, I am rambling. You must be tired from your journey. Go rest, I will not keep you. If you'd rather not take a rest, then why not take a walk around Falcon's Nest? Your presence known to the people and so forth. In addition to those who have come from far and wide to attend the ceremony, you may meet Lords Artois and Emmeline, who have graciously volunteered their services. They should be glad to see you. Now, if you'd excuse me, I must needs return to my duties. Do you know when everything's set to begin? I wasn't sure how many might come, so I thought it best to come early and find a spot with a great view. When I heard that Sir Emmerich was planning to make a speech, I knew it couldn't miss it. I mean, the man risked his own neck to rescue those hostages. How often do we get heroes like that in this day and age? And he's more than a fighter, too. He's a thinker, he is. He's got plans to better our lives, to change things, and he'll do it by the Fury. Me and my friends and family, we all believe he can do it. I'm glad to see that the rumors were true. Well met, Mistress Nara, and fear not. I have no intention of begging your aid with this or that. Everything appears to be in order. My only lingering concern is that one of the convictors might not have been informed of our plans. As I recall, Vidofnir may pass directly over their encampment. The last thing we need is a glory-seeking nobleman attempting to slay a Trevanian ambassador to a peace conference. Bloody exciting, isn't it? Not just peace of the dragons, but with all of them heretics besides. Don't misunderstand, we've all got healthy fear of being bathed in dragonfire. That being said, the heretics did far more to hinder our efforts here in the past. So hearing that we're close to a reconciliation comes to us a great relief. Oh yeah, I don't mind either. I guess my Twitch username, but I don't mind either. Nope, none of it bothers me. What's the triad quest? Oh, no, get out, get out. Can I? No, oh, shit. How do I go back? Why is it so easy to skip it? I was just scared because I thought that it would give me a preview before it suddenly, and then I wouldn't be able to change. Oh. How much has changed since we fought alongside each other in the vault? If you had told me that we would soon be hosting a peace conference, I would have thought you a naive fool. Ah, okay. Do it. But here we are, preparing to make the fantasy a reality. Ha, and here I am, laboring to make it so. What about the cutscene? I'm so mad. Order to a roll, if I may. Certainly, First Commander, how may I be of service? Some of the convictors are refusing to stand down. The majority were willing to do so, but a small party has instead pledged to engage any Trevanians bound for Falcon's Nest. What the heck? Fire them, man! What the? Hurry, take me. They would defy Sir Emmeric's commands if they dare attack Vidofnir. It will not come to that, but to see that it does not. We must needs hasten to their encampment. They should be far more reluctant to oppose us if were our Lord of House Fortune present. I understand completely. Let us depart at once. Whatever we do, I must ask. Will you look after Emmeline while I'm away? I don't want to. As you know, he has ever been an impulsive, changeable child. Recently seems to have been suffering from a bout of melancholy. Oh, in the triad quest, I see. I thought to lift his spirits by having him assist with the guard duty. A simple but honorable change, unlikely to expose him to the danger given the presence of many other knights. Alas, he has taken no interest, and I fear he may have been exposed to my absence. All I ask is that you keep an eye on him until I return, exhausting though that may be. Thank you, my friend. I promise you'll not be long. I think I accidentally skipped a cutscene there, and I don't know how to... Not sure what to do. Oh, congratulations for being right. I'll find out soon enough. There's no inn in Falcon's Nest though, is there? It's, we have to go back to Ishgard? Oh, no, no. I did that on impulse. Wasn't even thinking. This? Dragon Song? Heavens for Dragon Song? No. I've watched all these then? Hmm. Must be this then.
A pleasure to see you again, my friend. I take it you received our invitation.
Oh. Not this. Why is the description so inaccurate then? Oh no, just the beginning of it. Okay. I guess I didn't skip it. I guess it was just the text that I almost skipped but didn't. Okay, well that's good news. Back to Falcon's Nest then. What do you want? I'm rather busy at the moment, guarding this tavern, as it were. Will I see now, or Toro thought it might be derelict in my duty to say, the nerve of my brother in question to my dedication. Since you are here, mayhap I can put you to proper use. The wasteland beyond the walls must be kept safe for travelers. It had been forbidden from leaving the Penguin's Nest. It wouldn't do for our esteemed guest to be devoured by wolves. Yet that is precisely what will happen if we do not cool the roaming packs. Your map, if I may. Right, there. Those are the points of our scouts, marked for your patrol. I'll leave to you. Come on, right? I must return to my rounds. You're not just... Oh dear, do be careful. You're not just trying to get me out of here so you can leave? To go this way. Oh, okay. I love the tropical prints in the crowd. Spain. It pleases me to inform you that I've completed my rounds and that all is well in Falcon's Nest. Oh, and there was the grizzled fellow looking for you. You know, the one who made the arsonist confess. Clever that. Thancred, was it? He was asking after you. Oh, Thancred. Wonder what he will say. Anyway, I noticed the garish weapons he was sporting. I deemed it a waste to leave him be. I dispatched him to an area neglected to mark on your map. Yes, this one. If you hurry, he might still be there. Search for Thancred. Sticking the microphone again for hearing your response. And I just scratching skin. Tracy, please. Oh, let's just stick it down there. Alright, we're busy. finally starting to get the hang of this place. Fancy meeting you here. It was fortunate I came when I did. These two would have not fared well against the wolves on their own. The young lord wasted no time taking advantage of you today. In me, I suppose. Let's return to the Falcon's Nest then, and see what other thrilling task you may have for us. Sitting him off on chores too. I'm glad you're doing good too. Actually, you didn't say that. I hope you're doing good. Oh, I see. Yeah, they can be finicky. I had issues with my computer for like months before this year. Replaced everything. Basically, wiped everything. Still had problems, realized it was a freaking power supply issue. I hope your issue gets resolved soon. Yeah, it can be really annoying. There you are, a pair of gallant heroes if I ever saw them. Comrades in arms, you've reunited at last. By your selfless sacrifice have you guaranteed the safety of our many guests. On behalf of Ishgard, I thank you both. Is this like a tantrum thing? He's saying like, oh, I'm being stationed at this to do this inconsequential task, so I'll take these other people and make them do the same thing. Like, why is he acting that way? And with that, there is not left to do but to enjoy our well-earned respite. Oh, and this should, of course, go without saying, but let's keep those last few favors between us, yes? Or Torval wouldn't understand. Right then, the first floor of those barracks have been converted into a tavern for the duration of the conference. Why don't you go and have something to eat? For once, a suggestion which I would agree. Go on ahead, I will join you in all. Wait, help me out! I want to change my... No, I didn't think it was going to start already. I'm not in my dress. Come on. Why doesn't it give me time? I'm not even wearing anything nice. I dyed and everything for this purpose.
Welcome, welcome! Find yourself an empty seat and I'll be with you in a moment. Here, a mug on the house. Let's get some colour back in them cheeks.
Nice.
Freed food will be a bit longer than usual. We've got a lot of hungry folk to feed, what with the conference and all.
Oh, maybe the conference hasn't started yet. It's just...
Oh, so many people
Where's
with
it
cause to
going?
celebrate. To think there could be peace in our time. After all them years of fighting. When I heard about the conference, I knew I had to come. I knew I had to be here. To do my bit. My husband, he died fighting the dragons, you see. And here we are, about to break bread with him.
Oh. Oh, did she poison?
You were right.
Uh-oh.
You look tired. Reckon you could do with a good long rest.
Lover? What the?
After all you've done, I'd say you're dead.
Well, this isn't going well. I'm dead.
Sleep now. Sleep. Sleep and leave us to our affairs. This was never your fight.
Damn.
My son. They told me he walks in Halone's halls. Him and the rest of his unit.
They told me the same.
I expect they think it's comforting. Every time I come, I cry. I cannot bear to remember, but to forget would be 1,000 times worse. Yet that is what they would have us do. Accept this truth for the sake of peace. Bury the past and look to the future.
I mean, I get it, but if you just, what's the alternative? if you keep the war going on, then more people will die.
But he was my future, my flesh and blood, my heart.
Is this it? We're the only ones with the courage to oppose this madness? Cowards, a lot of them.
They think only of the prize, of the peace Sir Emmerich promises them. They know in their hearts it's a lie, but they go along with it anyway, desperate fools. But not I. Not I! I see the worm that killed my brother in my dreams every night, and I will not rest until he lies broken at my feet. Him and every last one of his accursed kin.
All this nonsense about Kings of Eld, as if I care what they did or didn't do, makes no difference to me and mine. Have the dragons sued for peace in 1,000 years? Are they bollocks? It's a bloody ruse is what it is, and Sir Emmerich and the rest of them bloody fallen for it.
But what can we do? They believe, and naught we can say will ever change their minds. Whether we like it or not, man and dragon will come together at Vulcan's Nest, and all will be forgiven. Forgiven and forgotten.
No. I will not let that happen.
Oh?
They will remember the true face of the enemy. I will show it to them. And we will rise up against them once more.
For more people to die? What the? I guess they're so used to that way of life that they can't.
Hey! Hey! This is no time for napping.
Like that, napping.
Do you have your wits about you? Good. Come with me. We have a crisis on our hands.
Hear me, brothers and sisters. Oh, do not be fooled by the honeyed words of the Dravarnians. The peace they promise is but a prelude to slaughter. Remember your husbands and wives never returned from war. Your children torn apart by fang and claw. All your loved ones shown no mercy. Does not your heart cry out for vengeance? Your blood boil at the injustice? Remember the face of your enemy, brothers and sisters. Remember it, and strike back!
You there! Don't just stand around gawping! Do something, man! Stop her!
What are you? You're always the one wanting some noble.
Yes, yes, my lord.
Fuck. Let's go. Oh yeah, maybe not. Maybe don't do that. Oh, see, that just made it worse. Why would that be a response? She can't do anything up there.
See here the true nature of the Highborn. With lies and deception, they lead us to our doom. And dare we raise our voices in dissent? Death is our reward. This is the choice they have given us, brothers and sisters. Death by dragon's fang, or death by nobleman's command. Death to all we hold dear. I spit on your choices, noblemen! You will take no more from me! No more! No more!
Who is doing that? Are they stupid?
What have you done?
Okay, now he's blaming him. These guys. Oh my god, these guys are so.
I only did as you ordered, my lord.
Uh-oh.
I gave no such order. I did not. I never meant for anyone to...
Oh, this is a disaster. What the heck should we do? I dare say that could not have played out any worse, given what the First Commander and Lord Artoral are not here to take control of the situation. I spoke of a messenger who said that they would be returning shortly. Until they do, not will be done. Lord Emenolain has retreated to the barracks and is refusing to speak to anyone. Therefore, it falls to us to ensure that order has been fully restored. Come, let us walk the streets and speak with the people. I don't know if that's gonna help them much. Oh no. My wife and I fell while fleeing with the others at first. The Chirurgeons tended to our bruises afterwards. Those mad fools have ruined everything, and for what? I'd heard the rumors that the young lord was a drunken fool, but Imbecile thought it would be a good idea to let him have the run of Falcon's Nest. Well, I say him and Sir Emmerich take their bloody chain and shove it up their arses. I'll not be taken in by that rot again. They were wrong to resort to violence. When I heard her speak, her words were as a dagger in my heart. Who are we to decide that enough is enough? Their calls for justice can never be answered. Will this be the end of it, or will there be others like them in the True Brothers? I do not want to bear steel against my kinsmen ever again. I do not know if I even can. Well, let's see you. So the violence has passed, but the people are far from recovered. That is to be expected. For the moment it appears that no innocents were harmed by the guards. The blame for all casualties can be placed squarely upon the protesters. Nevertheless, the people will not soon forget the image of a young lordling ordering the public execution of an unarmed protester, one whose words resonated with the hearts of many. After all, who among us has not lost loved ones? Lord Artoral and the First Commander should have returned by now. To the tavern, then. Their first order of business will be to speak of Lord Emenolain, and I somehow doubt he has moved in illness since last we saw him. kind of food is there? Looks like ham, carrots, and a slice. Oh, that's what they're slicing the ham from. I don't really like ham. Apples, alcohol, mint things, orange. Oh, I never should have done it. My apologies. I bear full responsibility for this debacle. There will be time for that later. I, for one, am more concerned about picking up the pieces. What do we do now? According to initial reports, the protest was orchestrated by the young woman whom Emmeline ordered shot. She and her conspirators infiltrated Falcon's Nest, posing as servants and guests. Several were taken alive, others resisted and were struck down. Still others took their own lives. Our forces suffered casualties as well, but by the grace of the Fury, no civilians were seriously injured. Still more remarkably, the ringleader yet lives, for the time being at least. The Trojans are, doing what they can for her, but she may not live through the night. Given their impeccable timing, it is like the convictors who drew us away from the hamlet were in league with the protesters. Accordingly, we have detained them for questioning. Will be sworn that these villains spent as much effort plotting the failure of this peace conference as we did its success. Well, if the mood of the hamlet is any indication, theirs have been the more fruitful labors. In the wake of protests, the people seem disillusioned. You spoke with them then? I see. Sir Emmerich placed his trust in me. It would be difficult to explain what has happened here. Remember how far we have come, First Commander. The people's faith may be shaken. We convinced them before, and we will do so again. If we can but find a means to remind them, to show them once more the promise that change holds for all, then this tragedy too shall pass into the past. We must pray that you are right. Nevertheless, for the time being, I have no choice but to suspend the peace conference, pending Sir Emmerich's final decision. Under the circumstances, I cannot leave Falcon's Nest. Okay, you'll deliver my report to Lord Commander Maestad. Sorry, 1 second. Controller is being weird. Get up, Emmeline. You're going with her. Go on without me. I was not asking. You will answer for your actions in person, is that clear? Yes, my lord. Come on, Root. Your manservant is not here. In fact, I have not seen him for some time. Yeah, where is he? On our way? On our way? I could have sworn he was. Oh, maybe he shouldn't run off like that. I'll stop for him. Why does it say down? Oh, up. Not around here. The heck? Is there anything like up there? I think so. Is it not back?
Onawa!
Honor what? Honor what? Of course.
No, no! What have they done to you? Onawa! Onawa!
Get beaten up.
Is that you, my lord? You seem rather flustered.
Because of you, you imbecile! What in the seven hells happened to you?
My apologies. Some few of the guests expressed a wish to leave, and I implored them to stay. It would seem they took issue with my request.
Oh, gods forgive me. If I had only been more careful with my words.
Do not blame yourself, my lord. I know that you and your brother have Ishgard's best interests at heart. That poor woman. She lives in the past, clinging to the memories of the lost. But the future holds so much promise, so much joy. And you know that better than any.
Onawa?
You sure he didn't die?
Calm yourself. The boy
Okay.
will live. But it's imperative we get him inside and into the care of a Kairujin without delay.
Kairujin.
Oh, we were so close! Why does it all have to fall to pieces? Don't they want to live in peace? Don't they want to be happy? We all want the same thing! And still it falls to pieces! Tell me, what was I supposed to do? Someone, anyone, tell me, what was I supposed to do?
Was I gonna punch him?
Stop
What's
looking
that?
to others. You make your choice and you live with the consequences.
You're gonna punch Thancred, alright.
And what would you know about consequences? You who always know just what to say and just what to do. Your every deed is greeted with a round of applause.
Are you stupid? You don't know anything about this person. What the hell are you saying?
You know nothing about me. I have fought tooth and nail for the people I hold dear. Done everything in my power to save them. And I have failed. Learn to live with it. I have.
Yeah, I'm sorry, you deserve that one. I may have overreacted, but it needs to be done. He was becoming hysterical. No, I think that was important. You told us that. Oh. I understand the desire to look for reasons, for excuses, to convince yourself you had no choice. But the past is the past, and there is naught to be gained from reliving your mistakes. I know this. I know this, but he... What is that? I have no desire to wait for the lordling to emerge from his puddle of self-pity. We have important matters to tend to in Ishgard. Oh, we're not in Ishgard right now. He's gonna be pissed. Order the demonstration and his resolution outstripped you. Every man, woman, and child of Ishgard has heard the tale. 'Tis rumored that my youngest lack of judgment was to blame. Of course, such stories are prone to exaggeration. What exactly came to pass? I see. So that is the truth of it. Regardless of his intent, the result is undeniable. He has furthered the cause of his misguided few cannot let go of the past. In an instant, the delicate piece we were poised to forge is once more beyond us. To dwell so deeply on the war and the vengeance it begets, only for that to be taken away, is it any wonder that they were left bereft? For what was this sacrifice? Have we not to show for our suffering? I thought peace a sufficient salve, but mayhap I was mistaken. We are warriors, Lord Edmond, and ours is a nation built on centuries of warfare. Right or wrong, this is who we are. We deny it at our peril. To hold on to the past without being beholden to it. Aye, we must needs find a way to honor the sacrifice of our forefathers without glorying in their excesses. A difficult path to be sure. We dare not deny the scars which mar our nation's soul, lest we spur other disillusioned souls to retrace them. But as you say, we dare not level in past glories either, for they are tainted all. A clear, unambiguous enemy, and an undeniable righteous cause. 'Tis a bitter reflection, but lies though they were, 'tis a bitter reflection, but lies though they were, they did long serve to unite us. No truth will ever serve as well, I fear. Yet, we are not without options. At our last meeting, a proposal was tabled by the other members of the Eorzean Alliance for joint military exercises to strengthen the ties between our nations and test our readiness to meet with a common threat. I had thought to delay these exercises until after the peace conference, but mayhap a grand melee would be just the thing to lift our beleaguered spirits. Better still, an occasion for the Temple Knights in the Watch to take the field as allies. A unified Ishgardian force filled with men and women from all walks of life, which would stand against a coalition of the allied nation's finest. Hosted by Ishgard in the shadow of the Gates of Judgment, a victor under such circumstances would serve as a reaffirmation, nay, a declaration to all in sundry that we are as strong and united as ever. Such a victory would do much to fan the flames of patriotism, it is true, but if we should be defeated, though even to hold our own against the cream of three nations must be presented as a triumph. Very well, you may count on my support for what little it is worth. However, I have a request. I would have my son, Emmeline, take part in the grand melee. By his deeds has he brought shame upon Ishgard, and so by his deeds I would have him bring our nation honor. As you wish, my lord. If that is his desire, then it shall be so. Now then, we have no time to lose. Would you be so kind as to deliver my instructions to Lucia? I shall write to the alliance leaders at once and begin making arrangements for the grand melee. Should you chance to see my son, pray inform him of his duty. If he has not already returned, he will soon enough, making every effort to avoid me. So that is their solution. A grand melee to unite the people. And what part would they have you play in this affair, I wonder? You whom they have taken into their confidence, upon whom they have come so heavily to rely. And you will oblige them when the proposition is made? Will you stand for Ishgard once more? A poor choice of words for friends tried and true, then, living in the lost. So for this grand melee of his, Sir Emmerich wishes to field a force comprising both his Temple Knights and Hilda's Watch, yes? I can only imagine what she will have to say about that. In fact, curiosity compels me to go see for myself. Wilmette, have you spoken of Sir Emmerich? I was aware of the Alliance's request, so Sir Emmerich would turn these exercises into a spectacle for the masses. It is not that I doubt the efficacy of such a plan. Indeed, I know its effectiveness only too well, having witnessed it firsthand. Nevertheless, he has not once given me reason to doubt his intentions. And these are desperate times indeed. I will select nights for the event forthwith. And as for the watch, did he know? How considerate of Master Thancred to seek out a young watch commander of his own volition. Alas, he acted prematurely. If I deliver this list of watch candidates to Hilda, I would have her best men, not her most dispensable. Thinker's been telling me about Sir Emmerich's grand soiree. Seems we're expected to join in. It's nice of him to invite us and all, but I hope he knows what he's doing. Because we ain't dressed to dance with professional being soldiers. Well. Seems the first commander's gone and handpicked her guest. Can't say I disagree with her choices though, she's got a good eye. Will you be fighting too? Reckon I'd inspire the lads if you were. Might take their minds off getting their hides tanned and all. Think about it. I hate to ask, but you haven't seen our favorite lordling, have you? I thought not. On the assumption that he is not to be found in his father's loving embrace, I suggest we split up and look for him. I will search foundation, you the pillars. Of course he's in the crozier. I carried Honorwa to the manor. Honorwa? Our best Chirurgeon are tending to him as we speak. He has yet to wake, but surely he will. So father has volunteered me for this grand melee of theirs. My beloved family, always making my decisions for me. No, it's not like that. It's just, you wouldn't understand. How could you? You're free to be the woman you want to be, whereas I am the son of House Wharton, don't you see? My future was determined before I was born. What I could and could not do. Right or wrong, that was the way of it, until the old order began to crumble. Now we wander amidst the rubble, searching for a purpose for the place. All around me, brave men and women rise to their occasion. With faith and conviction, they dedicate themselves to their causes, but not I. I was terrified of making the wrong choice, which is why I let better men make them for me. Do this, do that, take this duty, guard this conference. I suppose I had convinced myself I was above it, till your friend showed me otherwise. When I saw Honorwa, I wanted to scream. I wanted someone to blame, but in the end, there was only me. Only me. So you see, I cannot meekly bow my head and accept Father's command. Such cowardice is what brought me to this point. I will go to Sir Emmerich, and I will make my own decision. Is it something different? I see very oriented. Is it something different this time? I didn't mean it though. I clicked off too fast.
Lord Commander, if I may? I wish to speak with you before the Grand Melee.
Proceed.
How do you do it, my lord? How do you lead with such certainty, when so many of our countrymen will not hear of peace with the Dravanians? Some of them hate you almost as much as the dragons themselves. They decry you as a patricide in the streets. They even tried to kill you, for God's sakes. Yet still you march on, undaunted, where no archbishop dared to tread. What is your secret? Where do you find the strength?
For centuries, our nation has been punished for the sins of our forefathers. If our punishment is to end, I believe we must right the wrongs of antiquity and move forward as a nation united. Needless to say, my father did not share this opinion. He did not believe the people strong enough to bring about their own deliverance, trusting only in himself. Tyranny seemed to him the only solution. But I have faith in the people, Lord Amanalain. I have faith that they will weather this storm and overcome every trial we set before them. Many have fought and died to see this blight upon our nation's history cleansed, and I would not let their sacrifices be in vain. Though we invite reprisals, the risk is worth the reward.
I want to believe. I do.
Lord Commander, through my careless orders, a pall has been cast over these proceedings, and I beg the opportunity to make amends. I, Amanalain de Forton, do hereby request leave to take part in the Grand Melee.
Who am I to deny such a heartfelt plea? We would be honored to have you join the fray, my lord.
You'll take charge of the Ishgardian forces?
For all my other responsibilities, I am still Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, and I would not soon yield this duty to another.
The esteemed Sir Emeric leading the Temple Knights and the Watch into battle along with my youngest. I could wish for no more.
Then you wish for too little, my lord. There is another who might yet join the fray. An indispensable ally to whom we owe much and more. An adventurer beholden to none who nevertheless chose to champion our cause, who has shared in our suffering and in our glory. A warrior without equal, who I am privileged to call a friend. There is no one I would rather have fighting by my side. I ask this in full knowledge of your obligations, and will not think less of you should you refuse. But if your conscience will allow it, might you oblige me, my friend, one more time? Together we shall give the people a spectacle for the ages, a celebration to mark the dawning of a new era.
Please help me, I think it might be love. I dare say it might be cheating too. Your mere presence is enough to turn the tide of most battles. And did you see the way his eyes lit up when you nodded? It was a look of boundless relief and joy. One would think a politician more practiced at concealing his emotion. Still, his honesty does give him credit. For a moment I was fair inspired to pledge myself to the cause. But that would be improper. This is their fight and yours, but not mine. Sir Emmerich informs me that the Alliance leaders have agreed to his proposal. The Grand Melee will be held here, in the shadow of the Gates of Judgment, and in sight of the capital. An announcement has been made, and allied forces are currently en route. The eyes of Nishgard are upon us. We must not fail. A rare opportunity to see you pit yourself against allied forces, aside of Cartano perhaps. I would not miss this for the world. So working. I don't think these boots really go with it, but just go with it. I'm wearing pants. Does that make it look weirder? I'll choose. Oh, I'm already there. Sorry, I forgot to. Come back. Wasn't much, but it's better than. I think it's better than the other ones. I'm gonna take them. outside the gates of judgment. Out of the way. Sorry. She, as I say, when he didn't appear, I began to question. Well, then never mind. To think that we're mere moments away from facing the cream of Eorzea's soldiery in battle. That I am mere. What am I saying? I've to stop imagining the worst. I must think of victory, of the glory, of the stories I will tell Honorable when he awakes. I really am ready, are you? So, by the Fury, how could I forget? Father, bid me present this to you. I know it is sudden, but we believe that men would find it inspiring if you bore the colors of House Fortum into battle. Pray do us this honor. Oh, so much for that. So much for that, then. I need to make more stylish work.
Let all here present heed well the rules of engagement.
The Grand Melee is a large-scale battle in which an allied company of Uldan, Verdanian, and Laminsan forces will be pitted against a company of Ishgarian forces. When a combatant is incapacitated, the opposing company will be awarded tactical points. The first company to attain the designated tactical rating of 100 points is declared the victor. During the Grand Melee, officiants may mark certain combatants with the Fury's gaze, which will be indicated by an ethereal tether linking them to the company's flag. While defeating most combatants will award your company 1 tactical point, defeating marked combatants will award your company 10. Marked combatants also possess enhanced attributes, making them more powerful, more difficult to defeat. Defending and defeating these combatants is the key to victory.
For the honor and the glory of Ishgard!
is ready then. Very well. Brave men and women of the Eorzean Alliance, let the grand melee begin!
Oh, it really is fine. Oh, okay, I gotta walk in. Is there anyone with anything right now? Just us? Oh, you are.
Is that all you got?
Oh my god, your health got so low. You gotta get healed. Get healed! Oh my gosh. What are you doing? Jumping in right away. Get healed first. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. after me. Got a thing tied to me. Uh-oh. Hold on. Is he mad? Oh, what the heck? Cyclops, Cyclops, be everyone on your guard. Was this part of the plan? All forces fall back. You want to join the melee? Dude, I just punched him to death. Okay. Continue the melee, I will deal with him. Alright. I think. Have fun with that. Daft sod, you heard the man, back to it. All forces form a line in Milky now. I'm ready. Oh my gosh, we're on. Oh, it's so cool. Does he want to fight? Oh, okay. I'm scared. What the fuck do you need? Sergeant, I will not lie, I was hoping it'd come to this, so then... It's okay. I'm scared. Damn it all. Ooh. All right. This is not the time for that anymore. Someone's telling me for the barrier, that's nice. Nice of him. Oh boy, what are you planning on doing? I can't even see shit. Where's my health bar? I can see nothing. I have no idea what's happening. Oh. Okay, let's try that again. Should I just leave? No! Okay, I guess I should be running out of the fiery blaze. Who would have known? Alright, let's try this again. In there. Alright. Oh. That's what I'm supposed to do. Oh my god, I hope I don't feel like it. Oh my god, I was so close. Okay, I'll do that again. I don't know why I always fail to look at it. Sorry. I fail to look at the enemy list as I, okay. Surely this time. We have to go for this again now. did she fall? Uh-oh. Did that always happen, or was I just go up?
Right there!
Uh-oh. Okay, sure, it's done. I think we're going to do initial time. Out of the fire, that's crazy. Okay. Fast. Did I get all of them? Do I jump in now? Is that okay to do? Maybe not. Oh, he's less about me. Oh.
Did she win? Then we... Victory is ours! Ishgard! Ishgard! Well fought! Well fought, my friend! You truly are the warrior of warriors. Thank the Fury you were on our side.
Oh, my lungs are burning, and I can barely stand. I didn't think I could do it, but then I did. We did. We faced the Alliance's best, and together, with one heart, with one purpose, we prevailed. After 1,000 years of hardship, of strife and bloodshed, we are strong enough to rise to any challenge, be it on the battlefield or beyond. The future holds so much promise, so much joy. We need only show them the way.
A truly magnificent display, Sir Knight. While doubtless less than pleased, I am quite sure the Grand Companies are honored to have been bested by such valiant warriors.
The honor was ours, Your Grace.
I am pleased to see that Ishgard's proud martial tradition is being upheld. When the time comes, I trust you will fight alongside your brothers and sisters in the Eorzean Alliance with the same fervor you displayed in opposing them. I note that our friend elected to take the field in Ishgardian colors.
At my behest, Your Grace. If we have given offense, the blame lies with me.
Fear not, Sir Knight. It was a surprise, nothing more. And any hint of ill feeling was thoroughly dispelled by the spectacle of our mutual friend's duel with General Raubarn. On the subject of surprises, I could not help but marvel at the passion and unity of purpose displayed by your countrymen, given the troubling reports we have received of late.
I shall take that as a compliment, Your Grace. The events to which you allude are the price of change. The end of the Dragonsong War marks the beginning of a new era for our nation, and for the people, high and lowborn alike, who will lead her into the future.
Ah, yes. The people. Change is indeed a perilous thing, for we who seek it, and they who fear it. I shall pray for Ishgard, and for you.
Oh, I think we're late on something, huh?
Well, that made for a refreshing change. Congratulations on your victory, by the way. Ishgardians certainly seem happy with themselves. I, for my part, am merely glad you did not strain anything in the process of single-handedly winning the battle for them. is but a scratch, I assure you. And I will not suffer you to worry over me. Not when we have a dozen far more important concerns. Make that 2 dozen. Still, as your Stola never tires of telling me, we can but face them head-on, one at a time. One day at a time. As Minfilia would have done.
Just a flash of India. I couldn't even put my outfit to use. The hell's balls? I forgot what it was like to feel so alive. Not since leaving the Bloodstains had I had the privilege. Not since the bull of Alamigo hung up his swords. Back then the outcome might have been different. I do not begrudge you your victory. I know how far you have come, how much you have endured. Our fight only confirmed it. We shall have to do this again one day, when time allows. I shall look forward to it. Now go to the East Guardian and celebrate your victory. You have earned it. Come, Pippin. Your grace is expecting us. Lead on, father. Said your goodbyes? In all the years I have known Raoban, I cannot recall ever seeing him look so happy and so great. Well, everything seems to be going in place, is it not? The Guardians have claimed their symbolic victory, and the Eorzean alliance has been strengthened in the process. Be proud, you know this season. Alright, Summer, what are you doing? You learned the emote victory. Oh. How do I know? Oh! That was an accident. Is this okay? Not that. Victory! Yippee! That one's on there. We have done it. Nay, you have done it. You brought us the victory so desperately needed. There is not left but to return to the capital, and let us see what reception awaits us. I hope it's good. Why is it so ominous?
My
Everything's
lord!
so quiet. Hey!
Honorwa, my boy. Shouldn't you be in bed?
Thank you for your concern, my lord. But I have largely recovered from my ordeal, and I have naught but several scars to show for it, which I have been told some women may find appealing.
I see. And to think I was worried sick over you.
I'm not sure I understand, my lord.
Well, let's put that theory to the proof, shall we?
My lord?
'Twould seem that a great many things have occurred in my absence. I thought I might begin to make amends by welcoming you in person.
The messengers spared not their chocobos to bring us word of your victory in the grand melee. I cannot well describe our elation when we heard the news.
Sorry if that wasn't too loud of a bang. Messengers spare not their troubles to bring us word.
It called to mind the day we rejoined the Eorzean Alliance, when I glimpsed hope rekindled in the eyes of the people.
The Fury herself ushers us into a new era. Sir Emmerich, the time is now.
Aye, that it is. Reconvene the conference and summon Vidofnir to Falcon's Nest. We will make peace with Hraesvelga's brood and hasten this bloody war to its end.
Yes, Lord Commander.
I will send word to Artoirel and bid him resume preparations. Emmanuel, you will place yourself at your brother's disposal. He will be glad of your assistance.
No stopping it now, is there? We should inform Stola and the others.
My dear friend, I doubt I will ever be able to thank you enough. But when the conference is successfully concluded, I damn well mean to try.
Have a good night too. Thank you for stopping by. Good night. I see you, Dual General Robon in a ring of flames. I do not think the man so ostentatious. Would that I could have seen it. After we parted ways in Matoya's cave, I returned here to speak of Tataru. I agreed to tell the others only that our search for Minfilia has reached an impasse. I subsequently learned that you had left Falcon's Nest, but I thought it best to keep to myself for a time. I am wont to rely on you over much when we are together, and I needed to think, to reflect. I still do, I suspect. The matters here seem to be coming to a head. In short, there are some things I feel I must say, though nothing so urgent that I cannot wait until after the conference. So let us make for Falcon's Nest and see if Lord Artoirel has need of our assistance. Yes, forgot. Someone has hit me. Oh, my precious Nora, and thank you for looking after my brother. They say he fought bravely, that he did not dishonor his house, but you, my lady, to you, he owe everything. As you can see, we have made every effort to strike while the iron is hot. We made our intentions known, and that all would be welcome to attend. And so they came. With the grace of the Fury, they came. The ceremony will not be a lengthy affair, but there is still much to be done. I would speak a few more, but I must see to my duties. As for you and Master Alphino, you will do not to enjoy yourselves. Is that clear? If any dare beg your assistance again, I will have words. What did I do? Oh, there you have it. They have been forbidden from meddling. Shall we wait, or have you other matters to attend to before the ceremony begins? Excellent. I only hope Thinker and the others will not be too late. Apocal events do not come around very often.
The appointed hour approaches.
Aye.
Nope, she's here.
She begged leave to watch the proceedings. I saw no reason not to grant it.
Should I choose to deviate from my prepared remarks, I ask that you trust in my judgment.
Have I ever done otherwise?
Look!
She's precious. Yeah, he's announced themselves by growling.
Ah, how long it hath been since our peoples met thus, children of Thordan, even by our reckoning.
Vidofnir, daughter of Hraesvelga, we give thanks for your visit, and bid you welcome to Falcon's Nest.
Our sire bade us hearken unto the whispers of our hearts. They spoke to us of a paradise lost, of bonds of brotherhood which they yearned to see restored.
Ours too yearn for such a restoration, and they have guided us here this day, that they might yearn no longer. Brothers and sisters, ye who stand as witness, hearken to me. Since the days of Eld, when the bonds betwixt man and dragon were sundered by our hand, our peoples have known only war. Bloodshed without end, losses beyond counting, and still we fought. And still we fought. Some wounds do not heal. The dead cannot be returned to us. But we, the living, can yet choose another course. Here and now, we can lay down this burden, this hatred, this vengeance. Our forebears fought not so that we could die, but that we might live. So let us honor their sacrifice and spare our children this death sentence. Let us gift them a new legacy. Life.
Betwixt our peoples yawneth a divide deeper than the deepest abyss, wider than the widest sea. Generations will live and die ere this divide is bridged. Knowing this, doth thy heart yet yearn for peace, son of Thordan?
Look now on the legacy we would leave to our children. A dream of peace, inscribed in stone for generations to come.
The dragon surprise face is crazy.
Father and his beloved, as they were so long ago, happy and at peace. The dream they shared shall be ours once more.
Oh, it's this guy. What do you want? What the heck is that Istinian? Someone else. Ah, come on!
Your bow!
So done. It's Nidhogg sabotaging, man. And that is his body. Oh my gosh, she gonna die. Please don't. I'm pissed off. Ew, what do you have eyeballs in your arms? Yes, I'm gonna get that dragon urgent care right now.
Child of Dravania, art thou grown so forgetful that thou wouldst forsake kith and kin and consort with the spawn of Thordan? That thou wouldst dare contemplate peace?
Yeah, oh my god, this guy literally killed his own kin.
Hearken
His
unto
anger
me,
is
all
so...
of you. The final chorus is nigh, and all will be held to account. All will bathe in the flames of retribution.
There's no final chorus of you, man. You're
Till the
obsessed.
coming of that day, look you on your sins and despair, for none shall escape my wrath. None shall escape my revenge!
Do you think you suffered more than everyone else? Like, what's this about his Spellgar? Okay. That's really bad. Cut.
Damn you, Nidhogg.
Okay, sorry. Okay, this is really bad. He interrupted the beautiful moment. Wait, really? You're just gonna fly away? I thought he was gonna burn everything down.
Hells, take that worm! While he lives, we'll never know peace.
Aye! There'll be no end to this war till Nidhogg is dead and gone!
So let's kill the bastard and be done with it. Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
Unfortunately understandable, he does not seem to be amenable to negotiation. What about Vidofnir? Is she okay?
Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
But this isn't... Okay, what are you even doing? By doing that? The moments ruined. Guys, is Vidofnir dead or not? What the... What is he saying? Sorry. Why can't anything go well? There they go, the last of the cast. Having come hither with hope in their hearts, they depart with hatred and bloodlust. Until the moment I saw him strike, I still held some small hope that what you had seen in Azaslaw was an illusion, perhaps. But he acted without hesitation, as did Sir Emmerich. For a mercy, Vidofnir's wound was not mortal, so Lucia tells me. The dragon was spirited away to Onyx Shrine to receive care from her brethren. We can't but hope her recovery is swift. But such was surely Nidhogg's intent, to deliver a proclamation not only to the children of Thordan, but to his kindred. War is coming, and ye who did not stand with us stand apart. She was an example, a message to her brood, another instrument of his vengeance, like Estinian. When I said I wished to speak with you after the conference, I confess I visaged rather happier circumstances. If anything, however, this latest tragedy makes the need more pressing. There are things I must say. Not to the warrior of light, or even my fellow scion, but to you, my friend. Not here, no. But of course, the intercessory in Camp Dragonhood is still open to us. Let us go there. Where the heck is the dust from? In there, like that.
Forgive me. That took longer than expected. You seem puzzled. Oh, these. I thought something warming might not go amiss. It was not all that long ago that we sat here, you and I. In our very own falling snows, as Lord Horshvon called it. I still struggle to believe he is gone. And Azelle too. I had such hopes for her. Master Matoya asked me what it was all for. Why we fight. And why we die. Were I still commander of the Braves, I would doubtless have replied, for the future of Eorzea. But I'm not that man. Not anymore. I needed a new answer. One that I could live with. And when I saw Estinian at the ceremony, I knew at last what it was. I do not want to be a man who sacrifices his friends and family for a cause. I want to fight for Estinian, and I want to save him. When Nidhogg leads the Horde into battle, Ser Emeric and his forces will do what they believe must be done. That is their choice to make. Yet even if Ser Emeric is willing to forsake Estinian, I am not. We must fight for him, for he is our friend and ally. We may struggle, we may fail, but we must try. Lord Orshafon would be proud. I knew you would understand. Together, we will surely find a way.
Thank you. It is unfair of me to burden myself in this manner. Unburden myself, time after time. But I am glad that you permit me nonetheless. You're my true friend and ally, though not all of our fellow scions will support our stance on Estinian. I have faith that we will win them over in due course. Such is the infectious power of hope. Right, that is quite enough solemn introspection for one day. I think we would both benefit from some time in the company of Tataru. She stays for us at Fortum Manor. Let us not keep her waiting any longer. Yet again we walk in an all too familiar path. I am reminded of when we first came to this land. Lost and uncertain, we were granted pleasure in our hour of need. We were saved, and now it is our turn to return the favor. Hear, hear. Let no one say that the signs now repay their debts. Chip. After all, what kind of people would we be if you forsook our friends? We stopped looking for Eden Papalimo, or if we gave up hope of bringing Ophelia back. Though she knew it would cost her dearly when Ophelia reached out to us to deliver a message, she believed it was imperative that we understand the true nature of the star, of the rift between Zodiac and Hydaelyn, and of the Ascians' aspirations. But for all this that has been revealed, I cannot shake the suspicion. There is much we have yet to learn. In any event, I think it's time we step back from the fray and carefully consider our next course of action. It will not be easy to turn this tragedy into triumph. If we find a way, we will. We will. I burned the emo battle stance.
Of all the ways for it to end. Even before his transformation, I could feel the worm's hatred swirling about Estinian. The terrible, all-consuming rage. Enough to fuel a 1000-year quest for vengeance. It was all I could do not to run away screaming. But Ishgardians, nay, all Eorzeans, are made of sterner stuff. They face danger and death on a daily basis, and understand what it takes to win a war.
Think not too deeply on Master Matoya's words. Her intent was but to steal our resolve.
Sucks.
That, and to remind us to look beyond these passing conflicts to trials greater still. To the truth which hides at the heart of this world.
So that's your aim, is it?
You disapprove?
Not at all. I believe it's traditional for the student to follow in the footsteps of the master. And you are so very alike.
Aww. Is she? I take that as a compliment, though. Oh my god, this guy. Then I was wondering when you'd show up. Actually, I didn't. I wasn't wondering. I forgot all about you. Annoying guy. Tancred, what are you planning on doing?
Change. That great inexorable wave was upon us, and soon all of Ishgard would bend to its will. For all our sins, for all our scars, the future for which we had long yearned was at last within our grasp. But it would be bought at a heavy price. For in those twilight hours did Nidhogg cry out for vengeance, and his brethren raise their voices for the final chorus of the Dragon Song War.
Years of change. Actually, 1 second. Okay. There we go. Oh shit. Caution, Nita. Something. I accidentally clicked off the dialogue. Oh, sorry. I'm crazy. How are they doing anyway? I'm glad they're alive though. It's so ominous. What's going on? Oh, don't. I have so many questions now. Ah, Mr. Stara. It is well that you are here. You are wanted within. I believe Master Alphino wishes a word of you. It's very usual. There you are. Have you a moment? There is something I would fain discuss. I must ask you to recall the events which unfolded at the peace conference, though I dare say you would sooner forget them. My mind returns again and again to the moment when Nidhogg appeared, before the crowd in the guise of Estinian. It was a sight to chill the soul, but one which gave me reason to hope that our friend might not be beyond salvation. When he described his fateful transformation as a slaw, I feared him lost forever, but the mere fact that some semblance of his former self endures must surely count for something. Alas, I have no evidence to support this impression. Thus did I turn to Yshtola and cry out for a more empirical appraisal. Full glad that I did, for it would seem that they have some observations of their own to share. The ladies have saved us a table at the Forgotten Night. Shall we go? Excellent. Let us keep our honored colleagues waiting. Well, tonight. Here we go. My god, I see the mimic again. Classic. Oh. No. There you are.
We have kept you waiting over long, I fear.
Not to worry, Alphino. We had some rather fine mulled wine to keep us company. Truth be told, you could have delayed your arrival a few moments more.
Gibrion got the spicing just right this time. His latest batch is not only delicious and warming, but soothing to the humors.
Indeed. But 'twas not to soothe our humours that we gathered here.
Ah, no, quite right. The matter of that poor dragoon.
You have discovered something. A means to save him?
Let us not jump to conclusions, shall we? Assess the facts presented, then make an educated analysis, as you were taught.
Pray, cast your mind back to the moment of Estinian's transformation. Do you recall how you described it to us? You spoke of the sudden pangs which racked his body when he took up both of Nidhogg's eyes, and of how his form was twisted thereafter into a shadowy semblance of the Great Worm.
When he appeared at Falcon's Nest, the worm's eyes were fused to his mail.
Would that only his armor had been corrupted. Snaking forth from the eyes, I descried dark tendrils which entangled his very being. His ether has been all but smothered.
Well, that doesn't sound like good news.
Then he is lost to us forever?
What did I just say about jumping to conclusions? Y'shtola clearly stated all but smothered. As I later discovered, her impression matched my own. Though Nidhogg's presence filled my mind's eye, beneath his seething aura, I sensed the merest hint of something else. And after listening to Y'shtola's observations, I became more certain of my suspicion, that the something else I'd sensed was, in fact, the trace of a different will, submerged in the sea of Nidhogg's rage.
You mean?
Yes, 'tis like that Estinian spirit yet lingers.
Can we not wrest him from Nidhogg's grasp then? Tear the eyes from the armor?
We know not if that would serve to separate Worm's soul from man's. None have ever attempted such a feat.
Should it offer even the faintest hope of success, then by the gods, I shall be the first to try.
Alphino. By all means, hold fast to your hope, but be mindful of the dangers. Even should you succeed in excising the eyes from the Dragoon's mail, we have no way of knowing if your friend's soul would survive so violent a separation. And that is to say nothing of the possibility that his would-be savior might become Nidhogg's next host.
But what other choice remains to us? Should the opportunity present itself, I will tear those foul orbs from Estinian's armor and trust in the resilience of his soul, even at the risk of mine own.
Ah! I found you at last!
What are you doing?
A messenger of the Temple Knights came to the manor some few hours past. The Lord Commander humbly requests the company of the Warrior of Light and Master Alphino.
Sir Emmerich would speak with us. Very well, thank you, Anawa.
"'Twould seem duty calls. Pray see to yours, and we shall return to ours."
Thank you, Y'shtola, Kryl. Your words have given me hope where there was none. Come then. Sir Emmerich awaits.
Alphino is allowing his feelings for this Dragoon to cloud his thoughts. I worry he may do something rash. Keep an eye on him, would you?
Somewhere.
They think more of their friends' deliverance than their foes' defeat. But will history commend their fealty or condemn their folly?
Thank you, Midgard Somewhere. As always.
The conference held at Falcon's Nest was to be a celebration of the reconciliation twixt man and dragon. But the lingering shade of Nidhogg, clad in the flesh of the Azure Dragoon, did mark the occasion by spilling the blood of his own kind. A timely atrocity to remind the children of Ishgard that the Dragonsong War was far from over. And when fear gave way to fury, the call to arms rang out anew. Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
When is a certain enough to share this, I wonder? Oh, pepperoncino. Why are they gonna make me hungry? Basketball, basketball, yes. 12 tons soup steak. Apple shoes, spice cider. Might Sir Emmerich perchance have received word of a Trevani in advance? Or mayhap they located ST. That is to say, mayhap Nidhogg has been found. Come on, we'd hear what Lord Commander has to say.
My friends, I thank you for coming.
You have had news of Nidhogg?
Alas not. Our scouts range far and wide, but they have as yet found no trace of the Great Worm.
We dispatched an elite unit of dragoons to reconnoiter the churning mists, but even they returned empty-handed.
A pity.
Fear not, Alphino. We shall see the worm again soon enough. His words at Falcon's Nest attest to that. Indeed, he is like to come sooner than we would wish.
I assume Ishgard's defenses are being bolstered as we speak?
With all haste. I mean to call upon every able-bodied warrior at our disposal, from the Knights of the Four Houses to the men and women of the Watch. But I did not summon you to discuss strategy.
What then would you have of us, my lord?
I will speak plain. Now that Nidhogg is possessed of both of his eyes, no mortal force we can muster will repel him. That being the case, we must needs recruit an ally of equal strength.
You speak of Hraesvelgr?
I do. To whom else could we turn?
Me.
That he is Nidhogg's equal, I do not deny, nor can I name another. But convincing the reclusive creature to do battle with his own brood brother will be... how shall I put this?
It will be no small undertaking, yes. Estinian's report was most particular about Hraesvelgr's unwillingness to involve himself in the affairs of men. But much has changed since your visit to Somal, and if there is even a chance that the dragon may be swayed, I must plead our case. Whatever price the dragon asks of me, I shall pay it. Such was my oath, to defend the people of Ishgard. Come what may, my friends, the battle with Nidhogg will mark the end of my tenure as the acting head of church and state. Will you help me discharge this final duty?
We will, my lord, though I fear our involvement offers no guarantee of success. Come then, we will depart at your leisure.
Thank you. Both of you. The city is yours, First Commander.
My lord, we shall pray for your swift return.
See how they can convince him. It grieves me to impose upon you in this manner, but you of all people understand with probably no face. It is no imposition, Sir Emmer. To Aki and I, Ishgard is as a second home. After the many battles we have fought, and the bonds we have forged, the plight of your nation has become our own. If there is aught we can do to aid in its salvation, then pray impose us all you must. We're true friends. Shall we be about our task then? We have no way of knowing when Nidhogg's shade will strike. We must assume that time is not our ally. Indeed. With that in mind, I have taken the liberty of dispatching a messenger to inform Mistress Sitara that you will be escorting me to Somal. I confess I did not provide the exact details of her destination, as they are as yet unknown to me. We will summon Hraesvelgr as Zenith in the Turning Mist. Ere we begin our ascent, however, I think it best that we pay a visit to Onyx Shrine. You seek an advantage of the coming negotiations? I do. I would consult with Vidofnir. I propose this in part out of concern for her condition. For should she succumb to her wounds, it could have grave consequences for our alliance. that apart, she may be able to provide insight into her sire's current state of mind. Well reasoned. To the Trevanian Forlands, then. Let's try. It is the warrior of warriors and their companions, which bringeth you to mine abode. Pray forgive us for disturbing your recuperation, Vidofnir. I hope your wound does not pain you overmuch. Didst thou imagine me close to death? The thrust was deep, but not mortal. Not mortal. I will heal in time. Full glad I am to hear it. You were the guest of honor at a conference, and we feel it in our duty of protection. On behalf of Ishgard, I apologize unreservedly. I am a dragon full grown, and thou thought to protect me, mortal. I was tempered by the fires of battle, ere thy great grandsire learned to crawl. Thy words do not remind me of a knight whom I called friend some 1,000 years ago. Or that you remind me? He swore to defend me from harm and hardship. But that we could return to the era of peace, when man and dragon knew such comradeship. Would that our every effort to do so were not undone by ancient rancor? For sure there can be no peace while Nidhogg's shade yet to live. That much is plain, yet we lack the strength to banish him. Thus do we make for some law, to beseech the aid of your sire once more. Folly. Thou know'st as well as I how he will answer. Gracefolker's heart remains unchanged then. A pity. But if it is folly to hope, I am content to die of woe. As hath ever been the way with thy kind. Go then, but be warned. The shade's presence hath driven its minions to frenzy. Thank you, Vidofnir. We shall disturb your rest no longer. I'll have this. Though I expected no better answer from Vidofnir, I take little pleasure from having been proven right. It would seem that our presence at Zenith will be every bit as unwelcome as I anticipated. What is the ire of one great worm to a trio of self-confessed fools such as ourselves? To speak in our assent. After you, Master Alphino. Scout ahead if you wish. We'll join you outside in welcome. Yeah. I've heard good things from you, mostly, but I finished more? Oh, cool. I saw, I was listening to the theme song of, I don't know what to call it, but I was listening to Grace Felger and the song they play. And someone in the comments was saying that's also a song that's used for Dark Knight quest. Speak of Sir Monica and Malcolm. Where's Malcolm? Yes. What's the, what's STB stand for? Yeah, it is really good. Oh, I see. The storm part of... I see. I had heard tales of the world above the clouds, but never did I dream. One's mind paints a pale picture of its majesty. Few live to see such wonders. I am reminded of my first visit to this peak. Rustinian and Isel were yet walked at our side. There they are. The bubble is a huge. As Emmerich ever see, oh, there's a delivery messenger there. Oh, if it isn't Mom, don't tell me you've forgotten my new people after all we've been through together. Well, at least you remember me. You do remember, don't you? Uh-oh. Oh no. Mokan, apologies, friend. You could be right. Did I forget you, Marlon? Uh-oh. No! How can you mistake me for that overstuffed chrome worm? I'm Mokan, the courageous Moogle who guided you to Senef. But putting our shared history to one side, what brings you and your friends to Mokan? Another audience of older Grace Falcon. Well, I hope you brought the horn, Kyogo. Although the winds as gentle as they are, a good loud should reach the great worm's ears easily enough. It is good to hear, Mokan. Thank you. We had best press on to Zenith, while the winds are in our favor. Thank you. But he isn't Mogwin. Oh, you know he is Mogwin. Oh, yeah, Mogwin. Okay, good. Well, that was unexpected. Chief John Mogwin. I want to hear about this. I love them. Well, we're on top floor of Zenith. They're so goofy and cute. I love them. There's still this whole... Oh my gosh. There's so many swaths of area that we haven't uncovered here. Where are we supposed to go? Oh, over there. We have a right to Zenith, huh? Oh, isn't there's... Oh, because they're islands, huh? It must be. But how do you unlock them if you can't get all the, ethereal thingies? Wouldn't you have to go to all those places to get that? Unmaneuvering legal. Oh, I just assumed that the currents would also be on those islands too. I guess it would make sense for them not to be. You can't access them. I see. So where does Hraesvelgar live then, if not here? I wonder. No, it's okay, I didn't even notice. You're crying. Oh no. Must be a really moving job quest, huh? He's like, when are you gonna stop bothering me? You dare summon me again, mortals?
Great Hraesvelgar, 'tis not lightly that we beg this audience. Pray hearken to our words, for they concern the future of man and dragon both.
He's gonna be mad that you are asking him this.
Greetings, Hraesvelgar. I am Emeric de Burrell, acting ruler of the nation of Ishgard. I am come before you to parley on behalf of my people.
To parley? Thinkest thou thy purpose unclear to me? Thou art come to beg mine aid in the battle against the shade of my brood brother.
You foresaw mine intent.
I but read that which is plain in thine eyes. Would that thou had wit enough to scribe. The answer is mine. The answer in mine. My beloved Shiva did once build a bridge twixt man and dragon, a bridge which thy treacherous forefathers saw fit to tear down, as thou well knowest. Thinkest thou, Nidhogg, was alone and despairing at the murder of our bird sister? Thinkest thou mine own soul did not cry out for vengeance? Know then that upon that accursed day my heart did wither in my breast, and thy kind become unto me the harbingers of despair. Tis only Shiva's gentle train that prevented me from flying at Nidhogg's shoulder. Be grateful that I swore to abjure aggression ere I consumed her. I permit my children to offer or deny the aid as they see fit, to warn thy people of my brood brother's coming, that thou wouldst dare ask more of me, but affirmeth thine incurable arrogance.
We understand that in your despair at man's betrayal, you seek only the refuge of solitude. But despite your protestations of spent faith, do you not still nurture the smallest flame of hope?
Perceivest thou such light in the dusk of mine existence?
I do. If you claim I see falsely, then tell me, why did you consent to bear Rizel upon your back?
Rizel, piteous, deluded Rizel. The child did lament her passings, and sought to balance the scales of her remaining days. It was her only unquenchable passion, so like to that of my beloved, which did spur me into flight. And for my own part, I would countenance no longer the hands of evil men to use my bird brother's eye for ill.
So you do distinguish between those who acknowledge and repent their sins and those who perpetuate them. Interesting. It seems to me that you have not, in fact, lost faith in mankind as a whole. Rather, you weigh our respective merits by how we allow the past to influence our future.
Spare me thine idle sophistry. Even were there a mote of truth in thy reasoning, what of it? Wouldst thou have me slay mine own sibling to save a city of mortals?
Should we suffer ties of blood to bind our hands, then? Nay, if the crime is one of unconscionable evil, we must needs condemn it, even should the transgressor be our closest kin. When my father corrupted himself and his followers with the power of a primal, I beseeched the warrior of light to slay him, an act alike to patricide. That he did not die by my hand matters little. If anything, it heaps greater disgrace upon my name. But had my father not fallen, he would have drawn countless thousands into a holy war of hellish proportions, which I hold the greater crime. Thus did I order his execution, sparing the lives of my people and yours. Alas, your brother Worm now prepares to murder those whom I sought to spare. What is more, he has taken my comrade's body for his own. But if I must slay my dearest friend to defeat my direst foe, I will not flinch from my duty.
Thou wouldst strike down thy friend, and by example of thy righteousness, persuade me to break mine oath and kill my kindred. Oh, we got some more. Little guy. He's gonna be like, hello, father? What the heck? Hey, don't be surprised, Emmerich. This is my pet. Heed me, my child. The servants of Hydaelyn envision a different outcome. They intend salvation not only for Ishgard, but for the doomed Dragonslayer as well. She's like, what the hell? Believest thou this shade to be Nidhogg returned? It is not merely a manifestation of his vengeance. The shadow cast by thou brood brother's rage. I would not command thee, but ponder why thy course, lest it lead thee unto greater remorse. While the shade of vengeance remains, the future will be ever certain. Will ever be uncertain. Oh, I don't know. What should I actually say? Hang on. While the shade of vengeance remains, the future will ever be uncertain. Help us save our common companion. By killing us, I feel like I see problems with both these options. Oh my gosh. I hope that's okay to say. Thou wishest to rescue the dragoon from his fate along with all the rest? I do begin to see why Isel entrusted her hope unto thee. Thy purpose is pure, but so too is my brood brother's wrath, and 'tis that which lendeth him his all-surpassing might. Hast thou the strength of will to stand against so terrible a shadow, I wonder? It would seem I must put thee and thy companions to the proof. Oh, he is giving another trial. Oh. I shall await thee in the ruins wherein Ratatoskr once dwelled. Heed well the words of my children, and hasten thee to the place of thy trial. Uncle, what are you doing? What are you doing? I believe I spied a wyvern landing just outside the palace. It is doubtless one of the children of whom Reisvelgar spoke. Come, my friends, let us not keep our escort waiting. Speak of the imperious wyvern. that a big tree over there? Again. My broodmates and I will bear you to the place of your trial. Make your preparations. Sorkai. It is getting a bit late. I should probably do this tomorrow. Oh, I don't think it's... I should do it tomorrow. I'll stream tomorrow. It's really fun. Thanks as always for chatting, watching. Have a good time, good day, good night. Enjoy your quest, by the way. Yeah, I guess I must have started a bit later. It's been like that for the past 2 days, but... unfortunately, I can't stay up for much longer at night, though. Good night! Enjoy your quest, by the way. Bye! Bye. No problem. Thank you.